Hey, what's going on? I'm actually looking into a new overlay for my YouTube, because this is the one I usually use for Twitch. Well, see, the thing is, this fits my Twitch thing because it's, you know, the Void God. Well, the box in the middle is supposed to be for chat, and the thing is that I forgot that this one isn't set up to my YouTube. So rather than completely transferring all this shit over to be a pain in the ass, I'm just going to do a new overlay setup for YouTube entirely. Makes it easier on me and less of a hassle. Because what I could do is I could set it up, because one of my buddy that was over yesterday actually brought up a good point. He asked who I was talking to during the stream, and I was like, wait, he can't see chat. And I was like, wait a minute, that's not going to work very well. So I was like, we got to fix that. There's a certain thing I got to do with the chat extension thing. It would be an easy fix. I can take care of it. Which I think this one. I have an insanely ridiculous build that I'm working on for last Epoch. It's actually going to be pretty nuts once I get certain things set for it. I gotta I'm going to show off what I'm going to do, go in depth with it for my minion build for my Acolyte that I was working on. And then I might work on some Diablo 3 stuff a little bit today too. And then right at about, I'd say a little bit after noon, I'll probably call in some lunch, order some lunch, and then stuff like that. I'm actually looking. I'm not confirming if I'm gonna do this or not on stream. So, you know, all that good stuff. But I'm looking into some sponsorship opportunities that I got presented to me. So, but I've not been doing sponsorships because I don't have the viewer count for sponsorships like that. So, yeah, let's do my stream elements. I don't know, like, I don't have the viewership for it, so. Oh, this damn thing. Here we are. Yeah, I see my chat thing isn't popping up, but I've got a. It's gonna be badass when I get it done. I've got a whole new deal that I'm doing for my overlay. So, but hey, welcome everybody. I'm Gazuthis. It's back. It's back. God damn it! I completely fucked that up. Of course, it's Gazuthis and I'm back. Forget to do my intro. now that we got some people in here, got my loyal viewers in here, uh, I'm gonna show you guys and explain to you guys some broken stuff I've got going on right now. So this ability, just describes some stuff to you. My build I'm going for is an overpowered minion leech health build. I might throw ward in there if I can finagle it in there. Ward pretty much is like not extra health, but also kind of is extra health, where I can take damage and more damage until it starts whittling away at my health. So it's kind of like an armor overshield type thing. Yes, lifesteal. So I'll get into that in a minute. So pretty much what I'm doing here is that rip blood. It rips blood out of a target enemy, dealing physical damage to it. An orb of the blood is drawn back to you, restoring 10 health when it reaches you. The health is obviously, it scales. You know, because you can up the health right here. So pretty much this skill tree I've pretty much almost got done. I've actually got like a whole like offline build I've done of this to test it and see offline so to see how it would work. So it should work pretty well. One thing I've noticed with what I've done so far, and I'm playing online by the way, so you know, so that everybody knows, is that necrotic damage I've noticed with the build I have so far is insanely strong. I really did not realize how high necrotic damage is in this game. Like, that is nuts. So, what I'm gonna do is there's a way I could build this where, let's say, for example, right, you know, I'm sitting here talking about it's just another damage type, kind of like how there's fire, I think there's water, like electric and stuff like that. It's just another element of damage. The thing with necrotic is, you know, let's say I come across an enemy and oh my god, they got necrotic resistance. Well, there's an ability I can get in this game where I can just pretty much deteriorate their necrotic resistance, like by a lot, like every few seconds or whatever. It's insane. But pretty much what I've got going on here is that, so, you know, granted, you know, getting additional health and the blood orbs return faster, increase cast speed, which obviously the faster you cast it, faster you get health, the faster the skulls return. You know, enough said on that path of that skill. And then so need to max this out. This is almost maxed out. And then we're gonna go up to this one. So blood orbs restore more health based on your intelligence stat. Well, as you can see here, this siphons, you know, this does damage to the enemy, blood orb comes back, right? Well, you know, I'm increasing the cast speed, but we're focused on right now the amount that I've healed, the health I heal, right? So this already heals a pretty decent amount of health. I'm already getting a health buff here, right? So now, this here pretty much will make it restore even more health on top of what I've already got going on based on my intelligence stat, which means for every point I have in intelligence, I get 5% health restored. So if I'm sitting here with like a crazy amount of intelligence stat, like 20, that's 100% health restored for over, you know, 100% health pretty much restored. So it's like an instant, like full heal almost, pretty much, if that's how it works. I'm sure it stacks a certain way and don't exactly have the fundamentals, like down to the nitty gritty understood on it. But in other words, this is going to be overpowered once I get this, which I'll probably go ahead and click and unlock that here pretty soon. Because once I get some of the basics down and some of the tree skill points. I mean, yes. The thing is with the Acolyte is that a lot of the spell damage and a lot of the stuff you use, your character itself, like with this ability, whereas all my other abilities are minion based. The thing with this is that it is spell damage affects damn near almost all the skills this character uses, And because spell is based off intelligence, well, yeah, as you can see here, actually, the scaling tags, it says physical, spell, and intelligence. Well, I need intelligence to do more damage with the spell. So the higher my intelligence is, the higher damage I do. And because of health restored is based on intelligence stat, well, there you go. If I raise my intelligence, I do more damage. And as I raise my intelligence, I also heal more health, which by doing more damage and healing more health, I do more damage. I heal more health on top of it because of this right here. So because the higher the damage goes, obviously the higher percentage of that health in that damage is going to come back to me. So in other words, it's a ridiculous high stacking effect that pretty much I'm getting healed. Like I won't die. Like I'll get to a point, hopefully at some point, where I can just stand there at a boss, face tank it, and I'm just going to get healed and it doesn't even matter. And that's just from this skill alone, right? So, and then what I'm going to do, because necrotic, and see, that's just the blood siphoning side of this, right? And like, here's the funny thing, right? Create a blood splatter, dealing more damage to other enemies around it, right? I'm adding some AoE into this. I got to unlock this too. But this makes the blood splatter chance 100% happen. Yes, it costs more mana. We'll get to that soon. Don't worry about that. There's stats we can also have on gear to affect that. And see, that's that. I just described this one tree branch off, right? Like, I've just described one branch that I'm going on with this tree here. So, you know what I mean? So, that's just that path. You know, so I'm going to get this, obviously. But I'm going to get this first. But I'm going to max this out with 4 more points. Right? So, obviously, chance to create blood splatter. Well, I want to max that out to make that 100% chance. Over here, and blood splatter also makes it do more damage in an area of effect, right? So, blood splatter has increased area for each minion you currently control, plus 2%. If I unlock this and this right away, I want you to see something, because we're talking about minions. Blood splatter has an increased area for each minion I control. I'm going to do something real quick. Okay? I'm going to go to area and I'm going to show you something. So that way people really can understand how broken this is going to be. So, for each minion I control, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 so far, which I'm going to get a point to add one more to that, so it'll be 9. So, at one point, I will have 9 minions. No. Minions do not have a time limit. They have a health limit, they don't have a time limit. So, we're talking about increased area per minion, and I have 9 at one point. That's an increase of 18% increased area. So, just off that, right? Plus, I gotta do this to give them, you know, more blood infusion to make them do more damage and so on and so forth, right? You can already tell just based off this one skill alone. Just this one skill. My character by themselves is broken. By the way, I'm building this one skill. Self-heal to the point where they pretty much almost can't die. You know, exactly. Now, the other day, Because, like I said, I'm turning this into necrotic damage. It'll still have the other effects, but it's also going to be turned into necrotic damage. I know you see in my inventory right now I have a staff. And it's a unique, legendary unique. Uniques are the same, are the last Epoch versions of legendary like in Diablo. I know you see the staff I have. I could not have gotten a better staff for what I'm doing now. Check this out. We got 1% of necrotic damage leached as health. So the more necrotic damage I do, I'm getting more health. I get plus 69 health. I'm already going to be almost over 600 health. 13% increased necrotic damage. Insane. Plus 1 to necrotic spells. Okay, see, plus 1, a lot of people think, oh, plus 1. No, plus 1's a big deal in games like this. Plus 1 is a huge deal in games like this, right? There's a reason why. There's a reason why I got my eye on that staff for this skill. So global spell damage on hit. I get additional spell damage for, you know, on arcane absorption, right? And the buff duration, you know, 6 seconds, right? So that means I can keep getting this. After the 6 seconds, I mean, there could be a time where I just keep getting this every 6 seconds. It just keeps proccing. You know, if I get lucky. Which, that's an okay thing, right? It's like, okay, that's pretty decent. But what we want is we want to turn that physical damage into necrotic damage. So this means it won't scale with physical damage anymore, but it will necrotic. But that's okay. We're not going to get this one because I don't want it to grant ward instead of health. I don't want that. There's items I can get to give me ward if I need that. But we definitely want this because of that staff I'm going to use. So, here at some point, after I get this all done. Now, if this works out well just over here, and I turn out not to need this, that's fine. But there is a reason I'm going for necrotic damage. There is a reason, 100%. Ward is... There's this little bar right here. Okay, ward absorbs damage before health, has no cap, and decays over time. Decay occurs more quickly the more ward you have. Okay, so... That's just, you know... I have a 96% ward retention, which is actually pretty high. I mean, that's almost to the point where if I remember right, where I lose no ward. If we really want to get to that. It's a useful mechanic, very useful mechanic. And that's just this skill, right? So that's just this one skill. This one's next. So, this guy, my big guy. Health and armor, we're going to max that out because I want him to be tanky. And then we're going to do this. Because if he takes all the threat and he's super tanky, my other minions are less apt to get tapped, which means they stay alive longer, which means more DPS, more heals, more necrotic damage, just more. Just more, right? So we'll obviously max this out. I've almost got these mixed out. He also, right? I also gain health when my golem does damage. So even though he does damage himself, that health still gets transferred to me too. And him. So his hit damage that he does, and he siphons health from that, will heal him and me both. Broken. So we're almost going to max that out. I can wait. That can stay 4 or 5 forever as far as I'm concerned. It's high enough to where, you know, We could go with that. I need to do this, and I need to do this. Then we're gonna want to put some in this too, if I remember right. Yeah, because we obviously want our nearby minions to also have armor too, so they stay alive longer, right? Pretty much the way this build is gonna work is I'm gonna be permanently self-sustaining. Minions pretty much stay permanently alive because they're able to self-sustain. And the damage output is so insane, bosses get wiped. Pretty much the type of build this is going to be. It's going to be, we go in, clear maps, fastest. You know, I show up, everybody in my group, if I start doing group content knows, oh man, this dude's got this. Like, what are we here for? Type of thing. Oh yeah, I mean, the thing with this game is they literally make the game where any build can be viable if you build correctly. You know, a lot of people will go in these games and they'll just not have anything in mind and they'll just start throwing points. Oh, this sounds cool. Oh, this sounds cool. Oh, this sounds cool. Or they think they can, you know, and they don't really understand that you can't just go in and willy-nilly throw points and stuff. Like, builds, when I was a kid, here's the thing though, when I was a young kid, like, I get it. If you're young enough kid playing games like this, you're not gonna know. You're not gonna understand what you're doing. You're just gonna start throwing points willy-nilly. I get that. I was there. Now that I'm older and I kind of understand how builds and stuff like that work in these types of games now, I build some stupid crazy shit. My thing in games like this where where you have to farm to micromanage down to the most minute stat, like down to the tiniest of tiniest details. I want to be able to go in the game and farm gear with as least amount of effort as possible. So you're not sitting there on enemies and taking minutes and minutes and minutes and minutes and minutes, sometimes maybe even hours, farming for pieces you want. I want to pop in to a farm spot, summon my minions, and just, okay, now we just wait for it to drop. You know what I mean? Like, just have that kick back and relax moment. Yeah, exactly. These guys is really why I'm trying to do, and that point I probably didn't even really need to use that. But these guys, as far as what am I trying to say here? As far as the skeletal mages and whatnot, necrotic damage, like, these guys, is like, they get turned, they obviously, I turned them into Death Knights. But yeah, I can definitely okay, yeah, so we definitely need to go here. These guys, the skeletal mages, I kind of haven't had enough time to mess with too much. And see, I don't even know if I'm going with like these guys yet, right? But I probably will. Because these guys do insane amounts of damage. And who knows, like, there may be ways I can circumvent some of these things, like cheat, go in certain directions and stuff. I mean, yeah, so the mages, since I spent the points to turn them into Death Knights, right? I have them all here. Like, my Death Knights are right there. There's 4 of them. My other skeletons that are 3 right now, they'll eventually be 4 as well, is right there. And then I have my golem as well. That's why I was saying I have 8 minions right now. And I can respec at some point. If one part of this won't work, I can literally click respec on specific skills. Actually, like, I could go into here and be like, okay, this, okay, Summon Skeletal Mage ain't working, respec. Or I could go back, and I'm not sure if I could drag and switch or not. This one, this is going to be a fun one that I mess around with. Possibly. Not sure yet. That's definitely going to be something I do. And I mean, I'm already doing things pretty effortlessly. That's just because of the wand and the damn thing I have. I just leveled up everything. Good. Good, 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 good. Go ahead and kill that. Whoa, what is this? Wait, what? Increase minion damage. Yeah, but it actually had some good stats. I need... necrotic damage. Into that, but yeah, necrotic damage. Go on that. See, I got more points. That's what I needed. Okay. I gotta see what I'm doing on this one. Gun on that. I've got that, I've got that. So I probably should go this way. Damn, I can't. No, I don't want the rogues. I got 1 point in each thing. That's crazy. Da, 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 da. We'll go ahead and put that in there because in that next point I can do this. Okay, this is the one I was waiting for. This is what I was waiting for. Right here. Struggling with what one I should go with first. I don't need it. Oh, I can't do that one. Well, see, yeah. Well, see, there's two things, right? Because I can go from it being... See, I should have took this one and threw it over here, but... No, that's fine because I think that stacks. Okay. I could do this, this, and this, because these don't take that long to level up. Yeah, we want to make it where the chance to spawn the blood splatter at all is 100%. so it does it all the time. Yes, we can do that because then we can make it where it's more area, and then after that, okay, yeah, we'll just do that. We'll do that way. Do this, this, and this. So that way, just 3 levels, we've got these 3 out of the way. And then we can start working on over here. Yeah, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do that. We'll do that. Because then with this, I'm guaranteed every time to get it. And then since I get it every time, then it's going to be worth it to increase the area. I feel like I should max this out, but we're going to go there for now. Let's see, we'll go that route at another time. If I remember right, yeah, because I've already got this. That's almost maxed out too. Yeah, because then I want to go here, and then I want to go here. Yeah, see, and then when they die, he becomes even tankier. So yeah, this I definitely need to go this route. So slowly increase this and this, and then we'll start working on this. I'll probably start working on this because that's going to require more points. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I definitely want to test out that staff. I know that. Kill him. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, he did a lot of damage, but I healed up so fast that shit didn't matter. I'm definitely going to work on putting this as necrotic damage so I can use that staff. And this, they go up to level 100 as well, so I definitely could get the points, and then other, like, what is it, other things give you points and shit like that, so yeah, so there will definitely be a point where I'm like really stupidly broken. And because my big golem is generating more threat, my smaller minions are getting hit less often, which means they're staying alive longer, so more damage output for a longer period of time. So it's just an even better, that's just an even better scenario out of that as well with me doing that. So sure. Well, yeah, but I'll be more broken later, which means things will be better. Like, see that? Like, see? He did all that damage and I just healed it back up. Don't want physical damage. I want necrotic. I feel like increase minion damage, increase necrotic and minion damage. No, I'll be fine. I can always upgrade that with foraging later. I love this. I love it when this shit works out. And I'm not even at full power yet with my build either. That's the crazy thing. It's like Asmongold can make some pretty broken builds too when it comes to games, but hey now. I know people's gonna say shit about it being a minion build, like, well, you're only doing all that damage because you got minions. It's like challenge me. I'll make my paladin build. I was doing my paladin, but I started really enjoying necromancer, so, or acolyte or whatever, because of this. So I was kind of like, you know what? I've far bypassed my paladin character. But oh well, I'm enjoying this. Like, as soon as I saw the potential of this, I'm like, let me try this first. Also, I test my knowledge. You know, see how I am as far as builds. Paladin's gonna kind of be a pain in the ass. After I saw the stats I gotta mess with, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. Well, I've already got crazy AoE ability and power already. If I get the right uniques and the right... Yeah, people always try to shit on minion builds, and it's like, well, best way to farm items. Plus the crazy thing is, oh yeah, no, 100%. And the thing is that you can farm uniques and farm items, and when you throw them in your stash, you can use them on other characters. So, I want an OP paladin weapon. What's to say I don't just farm that on my necromancer for my AFK farming method with my necromancer? Like, look at this. I'm just melting these things, dude. Like, if you're gonna farm smart. Know what I mean? I just see, I already leveled up again. Damn, my skeletal mage just got another. Holy sh. Look at that. Ooh, what is this? Whoa, wait, what do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, shit. What? Oh, that is a hard... Holy fuck! Yo, talk about the increased dominion. Okay, take your time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, like, yeah. 100%. 100%. Asmongold would probably disagree with me, but yeah, I enjoy this way more than Diablo. Way more than Diablo. Way, way more. 100%. I I'm just gonna say he's kind of a Blizzard Andy a little bit when it comes to certain games like this, because he says Diablo 2 is the best of all time, and then Path of Exile would be next. He's a very big Path of Exile Diablo 2 Andy, and I hate saying that about I really hate saying anything or disagreeing with him about stuff, because there's a lot of things I would do agree with him on, but there's also just certain things that I'm like, well, that's because I mean he nowadays his content is like so many different games and stuff, and he's got such a long list of like games and shit because he plays so many. He's a very he plays a lot of games. I I know I can have, what do I have in here? And yes, I can use other points. Yes, I actually can use skill points in other class trees of this. So the builds are endless. Yeah. I have to go with that. I do have to go with that. Next, I'll go with this. I gotta start increasing intelligence. Right? Because I'm pretty sure that one. Is this? Yeah. So I gotta start increasing the intelligence. You built like a skill point. I've done so much research inside the game, like reading skills and stuff on how I want to do things. Like, it is nuts, dude. I spent like the whole like I spent like half my morning reading skills and looking into it. I've been thinking, well, yesterday I played a little bit after I got off stream and was just like really thinking about how far I want to go with this build. Like, this will be a game probably, like, I'll probably play this for a while. Like, I don't know if I'll do it as much as I did RuneScape, but I'll definitely be playing it for a while. This game is actually really good. It's much better than I thought it was gonna be. Cause like I played it before release and I was kind of like, you know, it is what it is. But no, I'm actually pleasantly pleased with this game. It's very, very, very good. Very well done. Paladin's going to be an interesting build. I'll say that. There's a lot of different stats I got to pay attention to with that one. With this one, I've kind of dumbed it down to 3 or 4, but I wish I could dumb it down even more than that to make it broken. But well, no, down to 4. At first, I thought it was gonna be like 7 or 8 stats, but I've managed to kind of dumb down the power to where I'm only gonna have to require 4 stats so far to really be that broken. Like, the less stats I have to mess with to be broken, the better, I think. Like, I could have done a non-minion build, but I just... I mean, look at this. I'm just... I mean, I just stand there and tank it. Like... I die sometimes still, but not as much as I was. I mean, I'm sure you remember some of my earlier streams when I was playing this build. I was getting washed. I was getting just straight up washed. And now and now I'm starting to do the washing. And I'm sure for different like cycles or seasons or whatever they're gonna call them, I'm sure there's gonna be different stats you want to invest in and different builds you want to do. But I mean, and see what I'll do is that for each build I do for specific cycles or seasons or however they're gonna do it, I'm gonna take photos of where I put all my points at, so that way when I gotta revert back, I can just, oh, okay, here we go, you know. Matter of fact, I don't know why I just took a... I'm actually gonna do something. I always be thinking ahead. I always be thinking ahead. I may even print these off and make like a book guide. Make like a guide for specific builds. I think that'd be pretty helpful. Get a scanner. Maybe try to develop my own like website for, you know, specific builds and how to do them and stuff like that. Or do like a whole video. These guys are the ones that give me trouble. The ones that sit there and spin around in circles like that, as you saw, they still do quite a bit of damage to me. I out-healed that one, but when you get to a certain point with those guys, sometimes they completely outdo you. You see, I got some enemies that still kind of... Come on. I really want to get that skill unlocked with for necrotic damage, but... Wait a minute. No way! No way! Wait a minute. What is this? More melee damage to high health enemies. More spell damage to low health enemies. Increased attack cast speed. I wonder if that affects... What am I wearing right now? Ward gain on kill. Ward retention 100%. So it's the same either way. It doesn't affect my ward at all. Okay. I think this actually might be pretty good. Cast speed, yeah. Those are some decent gloves. I'll use them for now. Dude, I am just... I'm rinsing these mother... Yeah. I'm rinsing them. I'm rinsing them. This is insane. I didn't expect to get those gloves. They're actually not too bad. They're not great, but they're not too bad. Oh boy! Something tells me he can drop something really useful for me. How else did you expect that to go, my dude? I thought I was gonna fight him. Really? Cutscene freezes and I click to... Okay. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. No worries. I'm not tripping, my dude. You're all good. Holy shit! Why so late? Yeah, no problem. No problem. Oh, grinding. I know the feeling of that. I used to do that same thing for my buddy when we played RuneScape together. Oh, this is gonna be fucking fun. My minions don't like fire too much. Yeah, I hear that. I mean, when I played RuneScape and, well... When you've got drop rates... When you've got drop rates like this, where it's 1 out of 52,000, almost 53,000, believe me, I understand the grind too well. I understand the grind all too well. All too fucking well. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. I oh man. Yeah. Man. That's all I got to say. Or when you go to fight bosses, I don't think it's that one. Wait, that's normal mode? Wait, they upped the drop rate? I ain't even been away from this game that long. They upped that? What? How is that more rare than... Okay, yeah, here we go. The pet for this boss is 1 in 5,000. It took me 3,400 and something? Yeah, they upped the drop chance on these, though. That shit used to be like 1 out of like 1,000 and shit like that. So they upped that shit. That's crazy. Sorry, I got curious for a minute. Damn, I missed that game. I've got a whole year's worth of membership sitting and wasting away. I do miss that game, though. A lot. I hate that I had to quit it. I really do. I had to. That shit was starting to like really overtake my life, like unhealthy amount. The Weaver. Wait, what? He could just do that? What the hell is Weaver's Will? Wait, what is this? Oh, these are legendary? What the hell is Weaver's Will? Wait, what? Weaver's Will is a set of uniques with a mechanic that functions as an alternative path to making a legendary. Because of their ability to become legendary, they have some of the highest potential for power in the game. But they are also highly RNG dependent. This provides players with another avenue to chase for amazing items. Weaver's Will is a special stat that shows up on some uniques and provides them with the opportunity to become far more powerful. It takes the same item slot as legendary potential and has a similar effect, eventually turning the item into a legendary. However, the path to creating it is very different. Weaver's Will has a number range from 5 to 28 that determines the overall power potential of the item. The higher the number, the more upgrades the item can get, and so the stronger it can become. Holy shit. process to upgrading these items is very straightforward but time intensive. In order to begin, you need to equip an item that has Weaver's Will in your character. From there, just go kill enemies. As you gain XP, so will the unique. Eventually, it will level up and add. That is busted. And add a new tier 1 affix from the pool of possible affixes for that item slot. Example: if you equip the ring, it can only roll affixes that can be added to a ring. Continue to kill monsters with your item equipped, and it will continue to get XP level up. After the first affix has a chance to either upgrade the tier of that affix or add a new one. Up to 4 new affixes can be added, 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes, and they can be upgraded as high as tier 7. Whether a new affix is added or a tier is upgraded is pseudo-random, which, with the chance being weighted towards upgrading an existing affix, each upgrade on the item lowers the Weaver's Will by 1. This process can be continued until there's no more will left on the item. How many affixes you'll ultimately receive and what tier they reach is determined by the amount of Weaver's Will on the item. In RNG, higher amounts of Weaver's Will provide more total tiers. 28 will guaranteeing 4 tier 7s. Holy shit. Not every unique can drop with Weaver's Will. In fact, there are only a few that can. Any item that can drop with Will cannot drop with Legendary Potential, and vice versa. All the uniques with Will are also world drops, so they cannot be target farmed through specific bosses. Uniques with Will are typically more rare than ones with Legendary Potential, so finding them won't be easy. These boots never drop with Weaver's Will, but they can have Legendary Potential. So I found something very stupid rare then, is what I'm hearing. That is nuts. Holy shit. I never expected to get that. Farm area level 100, higher area. Okay, farming uniques with Weaver's Will. Due to the previously mentioned restriction, farming items with Will isn't easy. There are several strategies you can employ. Okay, so I don't need to worry about doing that yet, farming these yet, because I can't even access the place to farm them yet. Okay. No biggie. No biggie. I need to see Legendary Potential, though. And that does sound busted as shit. Because I don't know what that does either. An item has Legendary Potential stat. This means it has potential to be upgraded into a Legendary item. Value next to Legendary Potential represents how many affixes are transferred from an exalted item during the forging process. To get Legendary items, last you need to combine unique and exalted items. Unique items must have Legendary Potential of between 1 and 4, which determines how many new affixes it becomes legendary. What? Okay. Oh, so you gotta fuse purple with this. Of course. So in game, got it. My damn chair. All right, yeah, I'll see you soon. See you soon as well. Have a good lunch. I actually should probably get lunch myself, now that I'm thinking about it. Back, guys. I'm gonna order some lunch, and I'm gonna order some lunch and go get it. I'll be right back. Yes, I'd like to get a couple pizzas, please. I'd like the first one to be pepperoni original, and then the second one to be half cheese, half sausage on original. And then for that second one on the sausage, can you do a little light on the sausage? Yeah. No, that should be it. Yeah, it'll be Kenneth. Alrighty, thank you. Alright, sweet. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back real quick. I just thought I'd let you guys know. Probably be oh, I probably should just shut the stream off for this if it's gonna be a long break. I'll probably be about an hour and a half break. So I'm gonna cut this here. Or no, it might, no, it shouldn't be that long. It'll probably be a pretty good while. So I'm gonna throw this on. Be right back, and I'll be back here soon. And no, I'm not gonna cut the stream. I'll just be back. All right. It's not fun. It's not fun. He playing this right now. Damn, he invested in that game. Holy shit.
Hello, Miani here, and welcome. It's on the 19th of March on Tuesday. This is not too far away, and honestly, we can expect some good things to come out of this. We are looking for relation to the late X point background stuff. That's going to be a great crossover with amount minions.
Wait, what? What? What?
April,
What?
wasn't it? Originally March, April. We are now in March. Some way getting through March already. Can you believe it? Already we're on the 5th as of the time of recording.
Oh shit! Oh
Quite
shit! Oh
honestly.
shit!
And yeah, we should get info on that. That's going to be a great crossover with amount, minions, all sorts of things. I can't wait to get that in the game myself. So that's hopefully a lodestone we'll get soon as an update. Additionally to this, with those PvP adjustments also comes the end of Season 10 of PvP. Now, just quickly to reiterate for those who are new to the game or perhaps don't know the difference, a season and a series are not the same thing. This screen is a series, okay? They do these every major patch. This shouldn't be going anywhere as far as we know, until Dawn Trail comes out. So any of those rewards you can obtain all the way up until there. You've got plenty of time to do those. On those rewards includes emotes, minions, as you can see, lots of cool stuff. The thing that is ending, Season 10 of the seasonal PvP ranking, ends as of 6.58's patch going live. So obviously with that, if you want to get any of the plate frames, things like that, you'll have to push your rank to a certain amount. So do your ranked matches. They say once the season is ended, players will receive rewards according to their overall rank and tier within each data center. Players must participate in at least one ranked match during the season in order to receive tier rewards. So if you want to get the bronze season 10 X symbol plate, you totally can do. Just go there, get some bronze, easy peasy. Honestly, it's not too bad. The final results, as they say, are announced on the 19th of March, that same Tuesday. So give it your all, they say, and prove yourself the fiercest fighter on the Crystal Line. It says, please note that in light of current matchmaking conditions, we've made some adjustments to the lower and upper limits within which competitors are matched in Japanese data centers. Best of luck and happy battling. Of course, obviously in certain servers and definitely data centers, the queuing is a little bit lower. We are towards the end, as we have literally read there, of a season. So queuing even on the western side of data centers is still going to be tricky outside of peak times. Best recommendation for you is when people come home from work or just before they are going to work, or in obviously when they come home from work all the way up till sort of like late night, but not too late, not into the early hours, that sort of thing. That's your best time to really queue. Of course, that's not to say you couldn't get a queue in midday. It's just from my experience, usually there's less people and you could be sat there for 20 minutes without a queue. So definitely recommend doing peak times. It goes without saying, obviously, but if you're wanting to get some of those last minute progress updates to your rank, maybe you can push for silver or gold, then you've got plenty of time to do it until obviously the 19th. So yeah, that's pretty much all the information. I'm looking forward to 6.58. I know it's not a major patch. There should be some basic patch notes launched before the 19th, in theory, on the Lodestone, that we'll go through together. Any more information I will share with you and reiterate if I see it. And again, we should be getting the Final Fantasy 16 crossover soon, which I am very hyped for. Anyway, much love. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
These are compelling UFO sightings. Let's check. Where do I even start?
David Dobrik is a In this video, we're going to go through the most useful tools for items in my videos. And whenever I'm on stream and people ask how much something is, I will usually use this tool to do that. So if you're looking to get an accurate price of something from Grand Exchange, then the tool that I would use is ele.gg, which is a website that you can go on, type in the item's name, and then it will give you recent trades of that item. Now, this doesn't work for absolutely every item in the game. It's not like all the commonly traded things have that, because those G prices are pretty accurate. But the way the Grand Exchange works is, if an item isn't traded very often, when it comes into the game, it will have a given expected value. These expected values are usually way off, and so it doesn't reflect the actual value of the in-game market. Because, of course, RuneScape's player base actually decides the value of an item, whether it's high demand or low demand. The G eventually catches up if these are traded common enough, because it updates the average price. But things like the rare items or high-level gear will not usually be around the price that the G says. This can be confusing as all hell for newer players, because you're like, hey, it says that this armor piece is 20 mil, but actually it's like 150 mil, and you're like, holy crap, what excuse me, what's going on here? So you can go to Ellie and you can enter the name in here and it will show you recent trades. Now, I always have to say when you're looking at this site and like anything similar than this, you have to take it with a grain of salt and kind of like just use it as a baseline. Use it as like a little bit of a guideline and keep in mind that this isn't an accurate price all the time. And these things could possibly, I've not really come across it personally, but could possibly get price manipulated here and there. I'm not saying that Ellie would do this themselves, but saying that, someone might submit something and it turns out it wasn't actually accurate and then it gets adjusted later on. This sort of stuff. But this is probably the most common one that I get asked about because one, there's a price checking bot in the Discord server as well, where you can type a little command in to get a price given back to you, which uses Ellie software as well anyway. But also you can just come to the Ellie website and enter it here too. So this is definitely one of the most common tools that I do use because if you get a rare drop, for example, you
In my wallet, nigga. Oh.
The boogeyman of gaming has finally been exposed. And unlike the fictional mythical creature adults use to scare kids, Sweet Baby Inc. is real and is active.
Tom. Tom. No,
that's how I learned my geography.
I know, but that show was amazing. You're just gonna skim over the fact that you're gonna skim over the Carmen San Diego. You gave me a nostalgia attack, and then you're just gonna skim over that shit. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? What?
And you know the wild thing about Carmen San Diego is like,
What?
there was her and Jessica Rabbit. They're the two women I thought was so hot when I was growing up.
And the fucked up thing about Carmen San Diego is that we've never seen her face, but keep on going.
No, you see a bit of her face.
She's the bottom.
She's in a trench coat all day long.
With a big ass head.
So we get like, yo, what's under the butt?
Yeah.
I know plenty of families that look like they're super well put together, but when you look behind the back, it's like, oh, the mom has actually been having an affair for a long time, and she spends more time away from home than she does at home.
Yeah.
There's levels to abandonment or whatever it might be. So that's why I'm not quick to take anyone's side based off of whatever it is, okay? But what I've been seeing online is like, communities rally behind one person and they go all the way. I see communities, I remember watching, I think this guy's name is
Twitter. But going on Twitter to say you weren't a deadbeat dad to convince your fucking Twitter crypto bros to go and dunk on your daughter, that's probably the most deadbeat thing a dad could do. Drum roll, please. The patriarchy, you dumbass.
I'm like, you guys think it's acceptable and respectful for a daughter to get up on these platforms and trash her dad like this as a deadbeat? Like, no, obviously not. And then on the other hand, there's other people who are like, this dad is unbelievable. He sent her text messages. Like, oh my God, chill out. Yes, money is a good thing. Yes, money helps with a lot. Money's not everything. How involved and present you're going to be in the child's life is going to be far more important than how much you're going to send to them financially. Now, of course, some people just lose their parent and don't even get finances. But her qualms about not having a father in life may be valid. All I'm trying to say is, we don't know. We don't know. So I don't know why anyone's jumping on any team like they do.
This video is a follow-up to my Sunday video on my daughter's viral video, trashing me, her dad. And these videos are all over the internet now, with titles like Bitcoiner and Breakdancing Dad Ben Hart Navigate Storm from daughter's viral TikTok video. And you should see my first video on this topic before watching this video, just so you know what this storm is all about. Now she's posted a second video.
I know my dad posted like a 10-minute video, I remember being like, my daughter's lying, we have a great relationship, I have a great relationship with all my kids. That's just objectively not true. Like, guys, we're all freaking out about this in my family group chat right now. We're being like, he's so unhinged and delusional. We don't know if he actually believes in the narrative or if he's lying on purpose, but he's just like a weird guy. Like, he said he lived down the street from us. That's not true. Or like, if he did, it was only for a few months maybe, but actually for most of my childhood, he lived in Florida with his new wife. Like, basically, like, I don't want to get into this. Like, again, like, my video was basically like sanitizing the situation and like poking fun at the lightest parts of that childhood trauma, but obviously in real life it was a lot more like complicated and traumatic, and it wasn't really hard. He left us and he married another woman. We've been here for years, and like we visit every few months and we go out to dinner, but like he truly had no hand in raising us at all. We don't speak with any sort of regularity. He doesn't know when my birthday is. Like, as you guys saw me, I posted God wrong. He had some money growing up. I honestly don't know the nitty-gritty of the financial situation. I really, really don't. But I do know that sometimes I've asked him for financial help with medical expenses, like especially like in college, and he wouldn't help me. So that's what I was referring to in my video when I was like, he wouldn't pay some of my medical bills. I'll probably delete this in the morning, but I'm, two hard commutes in, and so I feel the need to kind of defend me and my family's like POV. Bottom line is, this guy was a completely absent father. Completely absent father. I don't think he's like, I was just a bike ride away from this kid. And it's like, not once did any of us ever take a bike ride to his house. I don't think I've ever been in his house ever. Now, this whole thing is so bizarre. Like, I'm so surprised that he responded to my video because I'm just like, damn, I could have actually made you seem like way worse than I made you seem. Like, in my video, I just made you seem like such a whimsical, funny guy. Like, but in real life, it was actually a lot darker. So I'm so surprised that he responded to it. And it's obviously kind of hurtful and weird, but yeah, we don't really have a relationship. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really affect on me. It's just kind of a bummer for my family. And I'm kind of looking at this and looking at his response, and I'm just like, this is crazy. If this is actually his narrative, it's like delusional.
Now I'm not going to go through all of Manny's points here, most of which are just a repeat of what her mom's
videos with his daughter in his car, he was never there.
What?
He was never there.
Well, never there does not mean they're literally never. Someone can have a video with their child and still not be present. That's like saying you took a picture with your kid, you were there. Come on.
You know what? I'll allow it, fam. Listen, I allow it. Yeah, we'll see. Because you don't know, because you're right. You keep on reminding me that I don't know. So, let's go. It's just that, it's really just, I'm just basing myself on the impressions that I had that you never really dealt with a dude ever. And you're sitting in his car. It's like, that's not ever. But you know what? Yeah, I'll give it a little leeway. You're right.
Okay, so here's an example. You might have a parent. They might check on you on your birthday and come see you for your birthday. They take a picture or video, and they do that for every year. Is that really a present parent?
Not really. I'll allow it.
To me, that's not going to be a determining factor. So I don't think there's a way you can really prove it to me. To be honest with you, that doesn't mean he's guilty or not. I'm just saying we're never going to know the inside of that relationship.
We're not.
What does that mean? When you take paid to make videos. So now, what's more, YouTube insights and notifications. What's the difference between a subscriber and a viewer and a friend? So you have 300 subscribers, but how many viewers of your videos do you have?
I have several thousand views on my videos, several thousand views on my channel, and like 500 friends.
Yo, I just exposing his daughter as a clout chaser. I'm gonna send a clout chaser, bro. That's crazy.
So he's actually doing this kids.
Pictures that you're absent, I can understand that, okay? But I don't. It looks less and less like an absent dad to me. But it looks like a separate dad that is separated, absent.
That's a lot of photos and videos. That's a lot of photos and videos. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a lot of graduations, a lot of events, and he's showing up. But maybe he's not. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just saying. That's a lot. Gotta tell you. Okay, let's keep watching.
Let me be clear. Maddie is not lying in her videos. She is saying in these videos what she perceives to be true from her perspective. She's expressing her truth. And her perception is impacted radically by 19 years of brainwashing by my ex-wife. I don't want anyone attacking or bullying Maddie for her videos. Her videos express her perspective, and I believe they are honest from her perspective. So feel free to direct negative comments my way, but please don't bully Maddie. Now, I told Maddie I liked 98% of her video, but there were some significant inaccuracies in there, like about me not paying medical bills. That's just not true. And the implication was that I was some kind of deadbeat dad. I paid her mom millions of dollars in alimony, child support, put hundreds of thousands of dollars into the kids' college funds, paid for the health insurance, of course, and out-of-pocket medical costs, as I should have. The result was that the kids were able to live in a wealthy suburb of Chicago, attend top colleges, and pursue very good careers. Anyways, I asked Maddie to take down her video, and at least correct the damaging inaccuracies. It just wasn't true that I wasn't covering medical costs. I told her almost everyone I know had seen it, including clients. It had the potential to hurt my business, hurt me professionally, and I certainly don't think she meant any harm by her first video.
Fair. So, like, all the people saying, why would this guy post it? That's one valid reason to post it. When your adult daughter is trashing you online, hurting your business and all your reputation, yeah, you want to be able to defend yourself somehow, especially if she doesn't want to defend you after you ask her to take it down quietly. So I don't think this man's being unreasonable for what he posted it. I think it's a very odd thing we're seeing unfold. I don't think he's wrong.
But she declined to take down her video because she said her video had gone viral. So she didn't want to take it down. So I came back a day or so later and told her that I had posted a response video on X.
I think this girl's clout hungry, and I think she got problems with her daddy. Okay? And I think that's what comes out of these videos. That's what I see when I watch it.
We can agree on that.
She's clout hungry. She was like that when she was a kid. She's like that even today. Okay? Again, it's your story. But it's also their lives. And you're dragging them into your story. And you're dragging them to the online world.
And the worst part, on top of that, it's not even, it's a step further. It's a step further. It's you post your family online, and then they're like, "This is hurting my business. Take it off." Nah,
because it's going viral.
that's crazy.
After you ask them for money.
That's crazy.
He was asking him for money.
That's
makes me think this girl is a clout thief. Because she asked this dude for cash.
Hey, welcome back.
The moment he said,
I'm finishing a little bit of lunch. Bear with me for like a couple minutes.
yo, this shit hurt my business and now it's going viral. I need to. She's selfish. She's very into using.
that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Which is okay, I guess. But you can't ask him for money. You can't keep asking him for shit.
You ask for money, and then after that, you turn around and do that shit, bruh. That's crazy.
Well, then my response video really started to blow up. It hit 1 million views in about 12 hours. Then 5 million views, 10 million views, 20 million views, 30 million views, and on up from there. Maddie's mom started to freak out. Sent me long text messages telling me to take my video down. I'm like, but Maddie's video is still up and has 7 million views, and that's just on TikTok. Plus, Maddie has posted a much more negative second video, full of inaccuracies.
So mom was telling him to take it down while she left Maddie keep her video up.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, mom looking like trash in this one too.
You can catch that.
I need mom to make a response video. Mom,
You are all the tea. Mom, what you gotta say?
yeah, mom, he divorced you. Who is the new woman? Where did he meet her? Was it while y'all was married? Huh? Tell us everything.
Why you still there?
Alright. Back in this. Excuse me. Oh, man. This right here, I can't wait for this. And welcome back, by the way. Sorry, I don't know if you heard me say that or not. Oh, damn! That sound good as... Man, holy sh... Dude, I'm telling you. I love my protein. I love my protein, man. Gotta have that protein for those gains, man. I gotta. I may be... What the fuck am I doing? I may have a possible hernia, but... I may have a possible hernia, but that still don't stop me from doing minor workouts here and there. Hell no. Got quite a bit of stuff in here that is I'm gonna carry that with me. I'm gonna carry that with me too. Where is... Damn, I can't up that. Yeah, protein's super important. I need better shoes than that. Intelligence is good on them, but... Damn it! Holy cow, I got tier 5 on that? Oh, shit! Damn, can't do no more on that. So much intelligence upgrade on that. Damn it. Oh, fire, yeah. No forging potential? Really? That was fast, the hell? Fuck. As you can tell, I'm really, really, really into this build. I'm like super invested. Impossible. I wonder... See if I can get a better belt. Oh yeah, dude. I am like... You can tell by how like carefully I was reading all that. Fucking magic item. I don't want no magic. I don't want magic item. There we go. Damn it. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. God, yes. Thank you. I needed that. Necrotic and minion. Oh my god. Damn it, I can't up the... I don't want to chance that. That is a crap ton increase in... Oh, that is a hella good upgrade. All right. That skull gives an insane minion damage increase, but I can offset that by... The hell? Wait, what? You literally... What? Wait. Temporal Sanctum. There we go. Dude, when I get like on a build that I'm doing that's like overpowered in games like this, I zone in. All right, we ready for this. Let's go. It's improving the dodge rating. Okay. These elites get melted. Oh man, those elites just get melted, my dude. Holy, oh man. Oh my god, that makes me happy. Wait. Oh man. As you level up, things progressively get harder. Like, and there is hard stuff like in the game. Like, there definitely is. The max level on this is so in like Diablo, how I think it's like 70 is the max. Well, Diablo 4, I think it's 100, but also last Epoch, it's level 100. But there is stuff that progressively gets dungeons. There's all kinds of stuff. And as seasons, well, they call them cycles, but they're like seasons. But as seasons go on, I'm sure they'll have higher and higher and harder content. Kind of like how Diablo 3 at one point was like, you know, somewhat easy, but then as new stuff came out, you know, newer seasons and whatnot, you know, stuff got harder and harder and harder and harder. I think they're going to do like the Path of Exile thing too. I think they're going to make it where like each season has new content, or each cycle has new content, harder content and bosses and so on and so forth. Plus 2 health regen per second? Dude, holy sh... These gloves might be... Dude, if they throw necrotic and minion damage on them, I'm keeping them. Please, for the love of God. Please. Like, you can see my health dips down kind of fast, but... I do so much damage so fast that it doesn't even matter. I do want to want to get this to where I can use that necrotic staff. This blood spill, siphon, whatever you want to call it. And they're going to have cosmetic rewards too in the game. Like, if I remember right, there's going to be like different things you can do. Like right now they have cosmetics you can get, but it's like they're cool. Like some of them are cool. Like this one here is cool. Yo, what? You already know. I think this is cool. Yeah, I think that looks cool as shit. But I'm sure they've got items that are cool that drop, but that helmet does look sick. If I had it, I would get it. Tomorrow, I should have a new overlay set up. Dude, blood splatter happens so much now. Holy sh... I think the next stage I'm going to do for that skill is I'm going to try to get the necrotic damage thing. Because I something tells me that staff is gonna be broken. Unless I get another weapon. Another unique weapon drop that has a bit better like stats or something. If that happens, then I'll use that. But for right now, for necrotic, I think that's my best option. Especially since I'm going the necrotic damage route. By the way, is my mic sound okay? The other day I had an instance where it was squeaking like a chipmunk. It was actually during yesterday's stream at one point. Okay, yeah, I see it does leave a blood splatter every time. So it is 100%. Melt it, 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 melt it. It didn't even get time to summon its. One second. Come on. There we go. Okay. Sometimes I just unplug my mic to check it, because sometimes it'll just tweak out for no reason sometime. Come on, give me that. Oh, 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 oh. Skill level up, skill level up, skill level up, skill level up. Okay, gain on crit. Yeah, we could do that. But yeah, things do progressively get harder. It's just some of this content may not look hard because I'm melting. I'm melting. I'm like a pool of lava just going through the level, melting everything. I almost died right there. It's just what I needed. Oh, motherfucker, throwing attack speed. I don't want that. I'm sure it'll be useful for something at one point. I'll just throw it in my stash. I'll just throw it in the stash. Fuck it. Oh, I went back. God damn it. I'm probably going to do builds for each class. So that way, you know... Oh, shit. So that way, I can have guides for specific builds. Oh, he's an ally. Oh, shit. Okay. That dude looks badass. You motherfucker! What? I believe you. Yo! Wait, she's the alive version! Oh yeah, because this time travel a lot in this. Oh, that's cool though. That is fucking awesome. You just oh here, let's go. Like, damn. Jesus. Funny. You can do that for now. Wait, let me read this again. If that more melee stacks with my minions, then that's actually pretty broken. If it does. I need to see. That gives a passive. That gives a passive, and that gives a passive. We need to do this. We need to do these. I need to get these passive points. I need to get these passive points. We're going to go back and get these passive points real quick. I need those. I got to have those for my build. Which I don't think this should take long. Yeah, this is... I'm like over leveled for this. Those passive points are a blessing. Perfect. Okay, so I need to go. Okay. So you gotta go get the, it's 42. That's 31, 23. We'll go there. We're gonna head to the Ruined College. We'll go there. These are all way low level, way lower level than me, so thank God, because these big fat guys were annoying. Improved? What did it improve? Okay. I don't even really need to try on this. Okay. Get them passive points, man. Damn, already? It's doing nothing but dodge rating. What the hell? I'm actually curious about something. I don't know why my computer is loading so fucking slow. Really? I only go to a level of 20? What am I at? Hmm. Hmm. You only get 1 point each time. Okay, yeah, then I need to go. I need to go on this and go to this. Yeah. But that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 2 here, 1 there. Okay, this will be fine. No, this will be fine. This will be fine. This will be fine. So I can just put enough there. I'll just put the 2 there, and then I'll put the 1 there. That'll be all right. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, this was all right. 1 second, guys. Hello? Food stamp interview called, so you guys have to give me a minute. Okay, I'm just gonna do whatever until then. They're taking forever. Shit. This is stupid. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. Fuck. When was that even a thing? What? Non-work days. What in the actual... Jesus. Always some stupid shit. Dude, this state and their food stamps is so stupid. Apparently, so... Most jobs I've had before, usually they automatically reported the day you got employed, because I would ask them. I'd ask them about it to, like, the food stamp place, right? So, when I applied it, when I got the job I had before, and the one I just got laid off from, right? I didn't think to ask them, because pretty much every job I ever had before then would report it. So I was like, okay, cool. So I went and after I just did the interview and everything. Apparently they've got something called these days or whatever where they give you time to find work, or whatnot, and you still get food stamps during that time. Well, apparently I used those days up because my stupid ass temp agency didn't fucking report that I had worked or was working. So all those days got used up then. So I got denied food stamps just outright because I didn't have any of those days left. Fucking stupid. They are this blue card right there, right? You get one of those, and it comes preloaded with money specifically for food, and that's it. You get a set amount per month. Let's say you lose your job and stuff like that. You would, have money to get food. Well, it's nice when they can give it to you. These dipshits told me nothing about that. I had no idea that was even a thing. I knew nothing. First time I applied and got them, nobody explained any of that to me. Which means all the money I have, which means the money I have in my savings, I have to pay the remaining bills and live off of until fucking... oh my fucking god, dude. See, that's the type of shit you need to tell people as a damn state facility that it operates for the state. That's something you should be telling motherfuckers that apply for shit like that. But no, what do? Say nothing. But then when they want to give you the answer they want to give you, or they want to give you the fucking runaround, oh, now we're gonna tell them. Now we'll tell them the truth. Now we'll tell them all this stuff. It's fucking stupid. Usually I would say it is what it is, but with shit like that, considering I'll have no way to get food, it's not a it is what it is moment. It's a bullshit moment that I legit can be mad about. That's trash as fuck. Now you want to know the only option they give you for that? The only option they give you to do anything to fix that is you have to get a part-time job and you have to work at least 20 hours. That's the only way that they allow you to fix it. It's fucking stupid. And I can't get part-time anything right now because of the hernia shit I got going on. And I talked to the surgeon. Because most of the places in town, if you go work for 2 weeks and then find out you got to get surgery, they'll blacklist you, and then you can't work there anymore. It's so bullshit. We know you need food to live, but instead we're going to tell you to fuck off. Oh, and then on top of that, right? They had to file a claim on me because my fucking job place didn't report that I was working. And I had no idea that I was making over the threshold to get stamps. Pretty much saying that I didn't report that I was working while getting stamps. But the thing is that usually they used to. Well, when I lived in Iowa and whatnot, they sent you a paper in the mail literally like the next week after or whatever. You know, hey, let us know if this, and this, and if this changes. And I'd always set that aside, you know, fill that out later on, you know, when I get more money or like get a raise or some shit like that, right? And start making above the threshold. No, instead, nobody sends me anything, nobody says anything, and so then they file a claim. They call it a fraud claim. I call it my fucking business I worked for don't know what the fuck they're doing claim. I don't know how much I fucking make a year. I don't keep track of what I make before they take out tax. See, the thing is, right, is that I don't keep track of what I make before taxes is taken out because that's not what I take home. That's not what I make. Well, you make $2,400 a month. No, I don't. That's not what I bring home, so that's not what I make. What I make is that barely $1,200 a month I bring home. But they don't care about that. They don't give a flying fuck about any of that. But none of these places, nobody I call, talk to, or work at ever communicates anything to me, and it fucking pisses me off. Yeah, you could say that. With what I make a month, yeah, you could say that. Or with what I made a month, yeah, you could say that. All these places these days got it twisted, thinking that 16 an hour or whatever the fuck else is, oh my god, you must be balling. No, the fuck I'm not. Where the hell you get that at, I'll never know. But you're funny as fuck. Like, what the hell? It's fucking stupid. It's stupid as shit. So now I'm pissed. And being rushed. And I don't like being rushed. That shit pisses me off. Like, it majorly pisses me off. I hate that being rushed to do shit. Especially when it's by some fucking state bullshit. Oh, we can't give you stamps, so you got to live with what you got in savings. What? Oh, I know it is. I know it is. Believe me. I've heard about some of the things they teach in school. And try forcing on kids. Believe me, I know. I've seen videos of it. Students, you know, posting videos to leak what goes on in schools and like that. That the teachers are forcing on the kids and shit. I seen that shit. Yeah, fuck that. Damn that. Damn all of that. If my kid got it, if I had a kid and they got exposed to have the shit I see get taught in schools nowadays, I'd be pulling them out of the school and doing a transfer or doing homeschooling. Man, trying to teach kids, it's okay if you want to be a draft and not a guy or whatever, vice versa. No, get out of here. My kid was born this, and that's what they are. They're a human in whatever, you know, side of the scale or hallway you want to. They were born on. That's what they are. My kid ain't gonna be taught nothing about this other bullshit that they trying to teach kids in school, when half the kids do not know what any of that shit is, and shouldn't be knowing what that shit is. Well, see, that's the thing, right? All those skills can be taught. And I would have 100% no issue homeschooling my kid if I had a kid. Because I know exactly what I'd teach them and how I'd teach them. They'd go out to the real world, ready to do hard labor, make good money, doing good, honest shit that contributes to society. Not calling people Y, Z's, and X's and all this other bullshit. And I'd also make my child understand, once they become a certain age, of course, like, you know, 17, 18, I'd help my child understand, you know, depending whether they were boy or girl, I'd help them understand that in the real world, nobody gives a shit about your feelings and your opinions. I wouldn't, like, tell them that harsh because they'd be my child, but I would find a way to tell them, for them to understand that nobody gives a shit, so make sure you don't either. Somebody comes up to you and tries to force some kind of narrative on you, you tell them, fuck off. Nobody can force their narrative on somebody else. Well, yeah, it is. I know, because I've had that shit happen. I was a victim of it in my past. That shit is taught and learned. I see too many parents out here teaching their kid to do shit with that shit. See too many parents out here teaching their kids to hate certain races and shit like that, and it's ridiculous. Exactly. Ain't no kid need to learn about any of that. Especially at that age. Now, my kid is 21, 23, or whatever. If they was or whatever, let's say, let's go in the future. My kid, 21, 23, or 25, brains somewhat pretty much fully developed almost, and got their own opinions and can't be swayed. Then whatever happens after that point and what they're told and talked about is whatever. But I will be damned if I ever have a day where my kid, if I have one, because certain circumstances are showing that's about to be very, very slim as time goes on. But no, I'm gonna be damned if a kid I have comes back and starts telling me some bullshit. I'm a dragon who can fly 600 miles an hour, and you call me by Z's, X's, Hay's, and Highs. No. Your name is Tommy. You're a dude, and you're working in a job. Shut up. You are my son or daughter, and you will behave as such. No one's going to program you to be any kind of specific way. I think that shit is so stupid. It's cringe as shit, too. Wait, I did the whole map? I did. Oh yeah, of course, and they can do that. I'll tell people. I'll tell anybody that tries to do this right now. Let them try to do some. Oh, I'm gonna cancel you bullshit. Go ahead, try it. Because while you try it, I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh my ass off. I'm going to sit and laugh while they make their sad attempts to do some shit like that. How about, you think you can cancel me? Go ahead, because I don't care. They can go on Twitter, post a bunch of hate shit, or Reddit, wherever, and you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to, okay, cool. Because you want to know what I can do? Oh, we're going to comment on his YouTube videos. I can just block your comments and your accounts. Or I can leave it there and you can look like an idiot. I'm just not going to address it and give your shit attention. That's simple. Too many people, oh my god, I got canceled. You didn't get canceled. You had a bunch of people make a bunch of mean tweets and scare you off the internet. Get out of here. People can't be letting that shit bother them. You can't be weak and letting that shit bother you. If you let that cancel shit affect you, then you shouldn't be on the internet. Well, see, that's the thing, right? Like, cyberbullying is one of those things which I kind of don't like. I kind of don't like going into that aspect of things. So, I do want to address something about that, though. I will say I'm 50-50 on the cyberbullying thing. The reason why I'm 50-50, one part of me is like, to an extent, okay, see, that's what I was going to say. That's the 51 side of the 50% that I'm on. But the other side is, and this is kind of, this is something personal that happened to me and somebody I knew, who I actually had a crush on. I think me and her were like, I think she was a year older or a year younger. I was like 13, 14, something like that. And we were close. We were really close. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember her name. God, Kelsey, I think was her name. And I had a call later on at some point, and I found out why. I got found out at some point because I wanted to go visit her again at some point because I had told her, I gave her a bracelet, everything. I was like, we get older, let's turn this friendship into something else, and whatnot, and pursue it. I mean, we were old enough teenagers that we understood. I mean, we was old enough, we understood what certain things meant. And we was going to turn it into something serious later on once we got out of school and shit. And that was until I found out she actually killed herself over some cyberbullying. And the thing is that if the people that did it were in another state and had no interaction with her in person, I kind of would say, like, okay, you could have just blocked them. But here's the problem. She had to go to school with these cyberbullies. It was commenting and fucking with her online. So she didn't have to just deal with it online. She had to deal with it in person as well. And getting it from two fronts like that, especially at her age, and seeing, it's not that easy. It really isn't. One thing I will defend women on to this day, even this day and age. Well, I mean, she lived like 3-4 hours away from me. Yeah, when I didn't even get a chance to look. I like just recently had like started remembering it. It's crazy. So I, came across some things that reminded me. But I was close with her and her sister. I know her sister's still around, but she has her own kid, everything like that, and already with somebody. But that's besides the point. But the thing is that granted, I didn't have a phone at the time or anything, so there would have been no way. But she didn't know I had a Facebook. I mean, we were kids. We only really had contact with the way we were raised in the area we grew up in. We didn't have access to a lot of, communication opportunities and options. I mean, this is back. This is back. This is almost back before, yeah, probably before you were even born. I'm 29 now. Yeah, this would have been before you were even born almost. So, but I will say something, and I'm sure the red pill man community, the dipshits that they are, have all kind. They're gonna say simp and all this other shit, but this is one thing I will defend women on, and that's that it's not easy for them to come out about things. It's not. Cyberbullying, whether it's cyberbullying or harassment, sexual harassment, stuff like that. I mean, a lot of these dudes out here, who are assholes and disrespectful as shit, will come out here and say, some pretty horrific shit, especially to women specifically, if they come out with shit like that. They'll tell they'll say shit like, "Oh, you probably deserved it," or "You welcomed it," or "You probably put yourself in that position," shit like that. And it's like not all of them are like that. Yes, there's some out there, very very few, that are, but there are some out there that actively put themselves in the positions and antagonize and provoke it. But that's rare. Most common cases is not like that. Most common cases are they legit had some bullshit happen and they're trying to tell somebody, but because the way a lot of dudes react nowadays because of bullshit with society and social media and everything, brainwashing people, a lot of dudes and people will just react in a very disrespectful manner. And it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. And it sucks. And that's one thing I will stand firm on and die on, is that it's hard for women and girls and young girls like that to come out about that kind of shit. And no, that's the thing, right? And that's like on the other side of the fence, a lot of chicks, and that's the other side of the fence, and that's like I said, women have that issue, but then on the other side of the fence, we've got this issue now with men where the male suicide rate is out of control. It is out of control. You know, I'm sitting here getting close to 30, and I'm sitting here hearing men aren't even making it to their 30s because shit is getting so hard as far as the dating pool, the financial situations, and everything like that. And the options for them to get out of their financial situations and do something better. Their options are starting to dwindle fast and everything. And men not living to trying, playing a lottery to make it to 30. Because of the societal standards that are put on them. And all these chicks out here, they want to post these videos like, are men okay? No, they're not. Or they say, when a guy says he's fine, that's literally what he means. That's not what we mean. If there is any... I said this the other day on one of my streams. If there is any words or sentence or answer that a man lies about, it's a very small one, and it's a very small number, and it's 2 words. 2 words. I'm fine. Those are the only 2 words, especially nowadays, in a man's vocabulary that are a lie. And it sucks. Because nowadays as a man, if you show any emotion whatsoever, you are viewed as a simp. You're viewed as a weakling. You're viewed as a nobody. You're viewed as this and you're viewed as that. And that's ridiculous. 2 separate issues, but have the same court situations that need to be fucking dealt with to end them. And that's why a lot of dudes nowadays, my age and shit, and even the newer generation of dudes cannot stand my ass. Because they'll sit there, how can you sit here and defend these women? And it's like, defend them? I said both y'all got fucking problems. Both sexes got fucking issues. Especially nowadays by standards. Men out here want unrealistic fucking standards for a relationship as far as looks. And women want unrealistic standards for dudes as far as looks and financial situation. It's ridiculous. Both sides of the fence are stupid. But you want to know why? One of the reasons. This is one of the reasons. This ain't the reason. This is just one of the reasons. But one of the reasons why that is fucking Instagram. And or dating apps. And I'll add a third one in there. This one. Certain female sees this stream and hears this part and gets this far enough in the stream and sees this part. They are going to hate me. They are going to try to grill me. But do it. Come do it. I do not care. I do not care. I'm going to go on a different accent on this. I will read your comment and I will laugh. I will laugh hysterically. Hysterically, I will laugh at your stupid fucking comments. I will laugh hysterically because it's haram and it is bullshit. That is exactly how I feel about that. So any of you that support this website or that do it and you do this kind of the horrible content that is on it, because not all of it is horrible, but a good portion of it is, bring it on. But OnlyFans is another one of the damn sites that is also fuck society up. OnlyFans, Instagram, and dating apps is one of the biggest contributors to mental health on both sides of the sex fence. They are 3 of the biggest contributors to the fucking mentality degeneration of both sexes, especially in the newer generations. Men don't see a point in going out anymore because they can sit at home, pay less to some OnlyFans diphead to see photos online, sit at home at their desk, slonging it, because it's going to cost less than to go out, pursue somebody, and pay for the dinner at the risk of losing $50, $60, if not more, depending on the situation, and then just be dished with it all at the ticket or whatever at the table to begin with. They would rather go pay internet people who ain't even actually messaging them, by the way. And see, that's the thing, right? That's why they won't go out. And you want to know what? Here's the thing, right? I'll blow up the internet. I'll blow up the manosphere right now. Y'all motherfuckers want to know why these women out here getting the bags and pursuing it the way they do? You know why these chicks are doing OnlyFans? They're not stupid. It's because they know you dumb motherfuckers will pay for that shit. They know a lot of y'all that are incels, you know, and all this shit, who won't put the effort in. They know y'all gonna pay for this shit. They know. All they're doing is abusing the market and the opportunities you provided for them. So if anything, you want to know who created the OnlyFans girls? It wasn't them. It was you, my brethren. Those of you that are the incels, that are the angry men who have nothing else to do with your life and want to get access to easy photos and videos and so-called attention. It's you guys. Hate to say it, but you're the ones that created them. Well, here's the thing, right? Is that to an extent they started it. I'll say this, I honestly believe, I don't think it's an even 50-50, but I don't think it's a 90-10 either. I don't think they're only responsible for 10%. I think it's a 60-40. I think men's responsible for 60% of it, and I think the women are responsible for 40 of it. Because here's the thing, if these dudes didn't inherently exist online, here's the thing, right? Back when I was young, and this was before you were born, there was always these things in an MMO, where people would get gold or items because they would send photos or do favors, and it wasn't even just sexual. Those happened, but they were kind of rare because people kind of had more of a, not a self-respect, but it was kind of more frowned upon if it was sexual content, right? Because it kind of would get into a weird area. But as time went on, as I grew up and got older, got exposed to the internet more and kind of understood things more, especially when I started playing RuneScape and things like that, and I saw certain communities, it really started getting prevalent. Because, see, women have intuition, man. That's one thing you cannot underestimate is a woman's intuition. They notice that shit. They notice that shit 100%. Women noticed that dudes are willing to go to any length, whether it's for a photo, an item in the game, a video, whatever it is, to see them in the full exposure. They know so many men are willing to do so much and do anything and pay anything and give anything to see that. And they notice that. So by them noticing that and seeing that, what did men think was going to happen at some point? They thought what? They were just going to keep doing it the age-old way? No. No. They weren't going to do that. What they were going to do is they said, oh, well, we can make money, fake money inside a game and get items doing this. Hopefully one day there's a website where we can do it for real money. OnlyFans comes out in the beginning. When OnlyFans came out, I saw some YouTubers that, you know, guys and females that made actual legit content, you know, hey, OnlyFans. There was one time I think I went there because a favorite YouTuber I watched made one, and it had no, you know, spicy content whatsoever. It was actual, like, unedited, you know, YouTube video content. Boy, let me tell you what. It took no time. Especially the minute a certain female on Twitch, we all know who I'm talking about, red hair, you know, obviously somewhat attractive, you know, started doing OnlyFans, and gave a link. When that right there happened, holy shit, did the explosion take off. It got on games, it went to OnlyFans, it went to everywhere, and now the market is so overly saturated. See, a lot of these dudes would, oh, just go do it to a porn site. Problem with porn sites, it's just so oversaturated with bullshit, they can't, because they won't get the exposure and the money they need. Because in those websites, there's already an established foundation and an established group of women and or dudes that are established and have the foundation and are there for a while, and that they can't outperform against. So they only have one option, and that's the OnlyFans. Or to go on Twitch and go to certain, categories, like just chatting. But see, none of that would happen if none of the dudes out there, none of the male, sex or whatever you want to call it, or guys out there would have helped facilitate this shit. The only way that shit stops if dudes stop fucking buying it and stop purchasing it. I've said this so much. But if men stop buying the shit will stop, because there's no income, there's no reward for doing it. And of course, we both know that. We both know that. Obviously that's never gonna happen, right? But it's just sad. And here's the thing, right? I'm not mad at him. I'm not. Ladies, don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at you. Shit, if I had the body for it, I'd be fucking doing it. So I'm not mad at you. I respect it. You saw a way to get the bag, so you went for it. Hey, anybody would. Anybody would. If anybody found a way to get the bag like that, they would do it. And they're lying if they say they wouldn't. So I get it. But also, the sad truth is, and I always have both sides of this. I'm an honest person, like I said, and I try to go through life balanced on things on the side of conversations and debates. But the sad truth is, ladies, you will lose a lot of respect doing it, because that past will come to haunt you. Well, so let me read this out loud real quick so I can kind of... I also think because so many men are attracted to that is because of women's unreasonably high standards. Well, see, the thing is that... And I saw a video with this actually in I think last year, where... I don't remember what the channel was. Jubilee, I think it was, or whatever. Or this one chick's channel. I don't remember this one chick's channel. Where these chicks out here, are expected to make $500,000, $600,000, $1 million a year, and all this other shit. Because when you go on Instagram, not on mine, most all I see is like, Dragon Ball, gaming PCs, PlayStation 5, Xbox, gaming content, Dragon Ball Z content, dragon furniture, of dragons, or, shit like that. All that other shit, I don't see any of this other fuck shit on my Instagram, because I'm not like that. But the problem is, a lot of these chicks go on Instagram, and all they see on Instagram is six-pack dude, 6'6", making $500K a year. He's posting his trips everywhere, and because that's all they see on Instagram, and that's all that DMs them on Instagram, they think because that's all they see on there, that that's every dude on the planet. And they don't understand, because they don't go outside, and they don't look around, they don't understand that that's not the actual case, and that's not the average individual. That's the problem. There's no problem with having standards with somebody, right? And I say this for both men and women. There's no problem in having standards. Standards you want, that's your right. But they got to be realistic. For example, you can't have Instagram model and non-toxic personality. They exist. But 99.9999999% of the time, they're already taken. You got no chance. Because I'll tell you right now, dude snatched them up right away. Right away. That's a first come, first served basis on that front. But you cannot have Instagram model, perfect in every way, and good personality. Doesn't exist. Does not exist. I've met and seen in person, even where I live at the gym, when I was going there, because sadly I can't right now, but when I was going there, I saw attractive as hell. Right? Here's the problem. 99.99% of them I saw that were that level, holy jeez, was they toxic. Oh my God. Toxic. Jesus, were they toxic. Now, I did have I had one or two one time that were actually really nice and like civil. But good Lord, were most of them rude. Holy shit. Now, I go to Walmart. Come across average woman. You know, average height, build, whatever. Nicest fucking person I ever talked to. Now, don't get me wrong. Here's the thing, right? Don't get it twisted. Toxic exists in every facet level of the societal scale. High class, middle class, low class, prestige class, platinum class, whatever. Toxic exists everywhere. But I will tell you, in certain classes, it is more prevalent than others. But I've came across some pretty actually, and I come across more decently looking and pleasantly presenced average women than I do super hot, super attractive Instagram model women. And I told myself I'll say it on stream, I will never date an Instagram model level of looks type of woman. I won't. I refuse to. And I know so many dudes. I know people hear that they're gonna ream me from no end of the universe. I do not care. Go ahead. I got my reasons for that, and because I've done that, and because I've put that standard forward, I have never been so happy that I have in my entire life. I cannot tell you how many horror stories that I've heard. I am all right. I am perfectly all right. I will not deal with it. I won't deal with it. I won't. I know the attitudes. I've talked to a couple. Dated one out of the fucking millions out there. Dated one, have talked to a few. I won't do it. I will not do it. Never. Ever, ever. The one I dated, instant cheat. The ones I talked to, toxic as shit. One came to me one time, and it was a friend of mine. I don't talk to him anymore. He made decent money, though. He made a lot of money. Dude making like $250K a year. And his chick one time like hit me up, was like if I knew where he was at and whatnot. Oh yeah, I could drop him off, whatever, because he was visiting me. He lived in another state, but he was visiting me. He came over visiting and shit. His chick was like in town with some of her friends and whatnot at the college there in town where I was working at. And I'll go up there, drop him off. He hangs out with his chick and all them and everything. I'll go up there to pick him up. Well, his girl was outside in the bench, outside the house or whatever. He was at his friends or their friends. His chick and her friends are out there talking by the bench. I don't think they thought I could hear him, but I had my window cracked. I'm observant. I listen to fucking everything. Because I know people talk shit. And I love catching motherfuckers in the middle of the act. So my window was cracked. And I could hear everything. Tell me why I hear his chick, again, Instagram chick, hot as, all this other. Tell me why I hear her telling her friends, yeah, this dude, he's so broke. He's only making like $250K a year. I don't think this is gonna work. It's not enough money. And in my head, I'm thinking, what? What? Y'all live in Missouri or like one of the states close by, like in the Midwest. Where the fuck are you living at? Well, that's not enough in the Midwest. What the fuck? What? Not enough? What? Motherfucker, you live where I live at making that kind of money? You're good. You are good. You're more than good. You making that much money? You are fucking, oh man. You're living the life living here if you're making that. Oh man, dude. Holy sh. When I heard that, I was like, yeah, nah. I told him, of course. I was his boy, bro code. I was his boy. I said, yo, dude, he's like, what? I said, yeah, dude. I said, I sat right here with my window down, heard the whole conversation. I was like, when I messaged you that I was here, he's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I listened that whole time. He looked over, waited, she got in the car. I thought she was going to hide this shit. Nah, tell me why this bitch doubled down right there in front of me and him. I'm like, what? I told him I had to get out of the car. There's a community parking thing by town up there. There's some places you can park in town up there, by Square and walk around and shit. I told him, I said, I'm parking this shit. I got to go for a walk. I got to go for a walk. I was getting heated. I was getting heated for him. I said, I got to walk. I got to walk, my dude. I'm going to walk. I'll come back a little bit, see if y'all done talking. Let's just say when I was walking on my way back, I saw her putting her coat on, walking her ass down the street, and he up there on the sidewalk leaning against the railing of the parking spot, smoking a cigarette, waiting for me to come back. And she just walking. He's standing there, but she just walking down the street. Probably going back to her groups of friends or whatever. I don't know what direction it was, but yeah, just walking. And he was just standing there, letting her go. And I was like, yep. I mean, me and him went out and had fun after that. But when I saw that, shit. I was like, ain't gonna be me. Ain't gonna be me. And he's the one that instilled that in my head. That he was like, he's like, dude, he's like, I hear you talking. I was like 19, 20 at that time. This dude was not old, but he was pushing 30 at that point. But this dude busted his ass to get where he was at. Like, this dude, oh my God, he busted his fucking ass to get where he was at making that kind of money. And, as I met him online and whatnot, we were cool ass dudes. We gamed all the time and shit, but, things happened. We grew, went our separate ways. I got busy, he got busy, life happened, and, there it is. But he literally told me, he's like, dude, he's like, I don't care how attractive a chick is, don't go for him. I was like, go for them. He's like, don't go for the ones that are like way out of there and like way up there in class. He's like, don't do it. I was like, really? He's like, don't do it. He's like, the looks are deceiving. He's like, they may look good, but he's like, their personality though is toxic and it's poison. He said, do not do it. He said, at best, go with that. That. You got above average, and then wherever the down there is. He said, don't go for like above average, but don't go but also don't just settle if you don't want to. He's like, kind of get that middle ground if you can. Look decent, not like don't look above average, but like look decent, you can tell they take care of themselves, but at the same time, they got a good personality on them. I was like, cool. And he said, if they ask you what you do for a living or how much you make a year, he said, run. He said, run from that shit. He said, because at first I felt good about dropping that knowledge, but he said, He said, now I know. He said, that's them fishing. He said they fishing to see if they can get somebody that has a lot of money to spend on them, so they don't gotta do shit. And I was like, really? He's telling me all this because I'm young, when I was in the dating game and shit, and he's telling me this. I'm like, man, that makes sense, and whatnot. And of course, I edited that mentality over the years. But see, that's the thing, right? Asking me what I do for a living, you can be curious, but when you want to sit there and go, how much I make a year or how much I make an hour, you fishing. You are fishing. Because you're going to do the math, you're going to see how much it is, and then you're going to, you fishing. You fishing. Because that tells me you're already up there shopping. You're already shopping up there, and we ain't even got serious yet. You already shopping, and we ain't even on anything serious yet. Damn that. Damn that. But it's really gotten to the point. It's gotten to the point. I'll be out in public. I'm not gonna lie. People can say this sounds egotistical of me if they want. I don't care. But I literally got to a point now where I go out in public. Any person I walk by, I can usually tell if they on some fuck shit or not within like the first few minutes. Not even lying to you. I've told my buddy John that pops in here sometimes about people. I've told my other buddy Jacoby about people. I've told some of my other friends about people. And every time I tell them they doubt me, and they literally will message me a week or two later, man, you was right, man. I should have never talked to that person. Or you were right, man. That person was an asshole or they were toxic. And I'm like, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? I get people being toxic to me all the time. All the time. All the damn time. I don't care. Because it is what it is. I don't give a shit. But I'll tell you what, they disrespect me. Obviously, I'm going to say something back. Like, damn that. Think you going to say something disrespectful to me and I ain't going to say nothing back? Yeah, fuck that. You got shit twisted. But I've had chicks one time ask me what I do for a living, and the minute I say what it is, block me. Not even lying. Wasn't even talking like a day or two. Then, oh, I'm just kidding. What do you do for? And then I tell them, and then they're like, and then I'm blocked. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, we ain't even talk long enough for anything like that. So I'm just like, whatever, and I go on. I handle rejection so easily. Because I've been rejected so much. Rejection does not irritate me. It does not piss me off. It does none of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. I've had some of the most savage rejections and shit said to me from anybody, men or women, ever. But most of it's been women. And it's almost like I'm immune to rejection now. It's like I literally can just say, okay, cool, and just go on with my day. Like it doesn't even... One, it does me no good to get worked up over it because that's a stupid waste of time and it's a dumbass... That's stupid as fuck to do that. You look like a fucking kid. Whoa, 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 whoa. The scepter is okay. I mean, I've had I'll tell you, this is the most fucked up thing I've had a female say to me. This one hurt. This one actually hurt. I was talking to my ex-fiance one time when we were still together. We was talking. Something about kids came up. It was when my buddy was here. When John was here, came from New York to visit. And we was all having a conversation one day. And I don't know. I don't remember if he was there or not. But kids come up about the conversation. I remember her specifically saying that, yeah, if he ever got me accidentally pregnant, I'd abort his kid. Yeah. So after hearing, as a man, after hearing a woman said she would abort my kid, yeah, yeah, and the thing is, and like, and I just want to preface this, right, because I know with that whole abortion shit that went on there last year, those couple of years ago, women will come in here and probably jump on this like crazy. But I just want to preface: your body, your choice. You know, do whatever you want. But with me not having my mom for like 18 years of my life, where the only time I ever saw her for out of the 18 years of my previous life was the once every other year that she might come down for Christmas. And as far as I know, that only happened 6 times out of my 18 years of my life. Growing up with that, and then you become an adult and having a woman say she would abort your child, I'm sorry, but that hits a different string with somebody like me, who's been through the shit I've been through. I'm instant cold-hearted to you. That shit, I tolerate a lot of shit from chicks at times, but that right there, that's an instant done. Instant done. Oh no, definitely. That you know, the whole thing with my mom, and then that being said to me, I hate to say it, but it has. It's definitely affected my mentality when it comes to relationships or, you know, talking to chicks. I won't be disrespectful to women. I won't. That's just stupid. They don't deserve it when it's not been their fault, especially when it's to a woman I don't know. But at the same time, I can't trust them. I will not say any valuable information. I will not disclose it. As far as them getting to know me, I'm very careful with what I say to them when they try to get to know me. I run everything that I say in my mind through a mental censor before I say any goddamn thing to a woman. All of that. Because I leave no chances for there to be any weakness for them to exploit like that. Because of shit like that. And I'm sorry that may come across as cold to them. I apologize, but I gotta be that way. Because at the end of the day, there's only one person that has my back, and that's me. I got too much goddamn self-respect. Be letting just any motherfucker come in, find out some shit about me, and use that to their advantage. I got too much self-respect for that shit. I know I'm a nobody that they don't know the name of on the internet, trying to make a name for themselves. But hey, I don't care. I live my whole life being bluntly honest, no filter in it, not giving a shit. And that's just the no bullshit filter of how it is. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, I've never... You know, I almost have never, ever... It's ironic. I get no hate from dudes most of the time. That's the crazy thing about it. I can confidently say I've maybe had beef 3 times out of, like, actual beef 3 times out of my 29 years with any guy. Any. Maybe 4. I might be forgetting one. Possibly. But 4 times. Just 4 times out of my 29 years, I may have had any issues or beef with a dude. Women, on the other hand, I can get along with women, but see, the thing is that a lot of them, I think the problem is, like, okay, I'll say this. I don't know a fucking thing about them. I'm not going to sit here and say I can decipher their minds. I'm not going to sit here and say I know anything about them. Because I know very little. Because they're not, the women are not creatures you can, or people that you can just know. That they're a special breed of human being. But I will say this. There's a look that they can give you that you know for a fact that they want to say something or want you to say something or whatever, right? Or that they're checking you out, whatever. I've gotten them looks quite a bit. That's a very good way of putting it. You know, I've gotten tons of those looks. Or ones that want to walk, they'll walk up or walk by and they'll do that, like, action where they want to say something to you. They'll have, like, a big-ass smile, or they'll give you that big-ass smile, you know, or whatever. Certain cues, right? But none of them act on them. And I really had to think about it. But it's like, I think about it, and I think because I'm so blunt, I don't filter what I say, and I don't give a shit. I think certain people pick up on that, and they get intimidated. And maybe that's my thing. Maybe I scare them away because I can be intimidating. I don't know. But I see that as a possibility, and I don't. And here's the crazy thing, right? Anybody will see this stream, especially with all the things I've been talking about now the past hour or so, and probably think, this dude's the most cockiest, confident mother... I am not. I am far from that, my dude. I am far from confident. I am far from cocky. I'm the farthest from it. Believe me. I do not leave out this door confident or cocky at all. I leave out this door hoping, hoping that when I go out that door, you know, I'm viewed as an okay, average person. You know, my buddy talks to me all the time, and, you know, me and him will have this debate a lot where, you know, I'll tell him, I'm like, man, you're going to college, and the degree you're going for, you're going to be making like $250,000 a year, you know, all this shit, you're going into medical, you're going to be making all this money and shit, you're going to be rich, you're going to be loaded, you're going to be in good shape. I'm like, man, you're an above average man. I was like, man, you are killing it. And I'll be telling him, and I'll message him, I'm like, man, it sucks being average. I was like, I hate being an average dude. And he'll message me, and he'll be like, what the fuck you mean? He'll be like, average? Like, nigga, you ain't average? Like, you above average. I said, where? What the fuck are you talking about? No, I'm not. I said, I'm about as average as they come. I'm far from confident, guys. Believe me. Believe me. But he'll message me shit like that, you know. And I'm like, dude, you're going to college. You're about to make a shit ton of money a year. You know, you're going to the gym when you can. He's like, dude. He's like, but here's the thing. He's like, dude, you're 6'1", 6'2". You know, you're going to the gym. He's like, you're going to be a beast at some point. You're working. You've somewhat got your own place. You got a car and transportation. You pay your bills. He's like, you're above average. I'm like, no, the fuck I'm not. I'm like, how am I above average when I barely make $30K a year? He's like, oh, women don't care about that money shit now. Bullshit. 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 He is. He's a good friend. I've known the dude for almost 16 years. Really good friend. Man, I was the happiest I ever was when me and him finally got to hang out in person about a year or two ago. But yeah, good, really, really, really good friend. That dude's, we've been bros online. We met online. People ask me and him all the time. Actually, it's that guy, John, that be in here in my streams or in chat sometimes. He we met online, and everybody asked us how we managed to keep our friendship so strong. But that's because we're loyal. We're bros. We are loyal to each other, like inseparably loyal. People actually ask me and him all the time, "You all gay?" Because me and him don't date. We refuse to date. We're always hanging out, always talking. Shit like that. And we're close as fuck. And people, yeah, are you gay? And it's like, no, we're not. We're just bros. We're close as shit. Known each other for like almost 20 years. 16, 20 years almost. No, we're just really super close. And so it's like when people tell me I'm cocky, I'm like, y'all don't even know. I'm like, you ask my buddy John, I am far from cocky. That motherfucker knows everything about me. Like I trust him so much, and he's proven that I can trust him so much. I could trust him with my identity, my social security number, my ID, all my banking information, everything, and I can trust him not to take a penny and to do anything with it. He's proven I can trust him to that numerous times over. If I was on my deathbed and there was either the option to pull the plug or save my life, even if there was a 1% chance to save my life, he would probably take the 1% chance to save my life. He would not want to pull that plug. He'd say, fuck that. I'm saving this motherfucker. That's my friend. I'm saving him. I don't give a shit. That dude has proved time and time and time, dozens of times over, how much I can trust him and put my faith in him. Me and him always got each other's backs. Oh yeah, he definitely the homie. We got each other's backs. Me and him always got this thing. He needs help. If I'm doing better than him, I'll send him money. And vice versa. We always got each other's backs. Always. Ride or die homies. Oh yeah. Women hate it though, I'll tell you that. Oh, they hate it. They hate it. They cannot stand that mine and his friendship is that close. They cannot stand it. It drives them nuts. They fucking hate it. Oh, no, yeah, definitely. Well, here's the thing, right? You want to know the one thing they really hate about it? And I'll say it with the biggest smile on my face. They hate it. Because if I'm dating somebody and they try to talk to him behind my back, or whatever happens, he'll tell me about it. He'll be like, yo, bro, do you know your chick was doing this? I'm like, no, really? They hate that we're that close. They hate that they can't get him to betray me. And they hate that they can't get me to betray him. They hate that. They hate it. They hate it. They hate it. They fucking hate it. They do. They hate it. They absolutely hate it. Yeah, exactly. And part of it is I think they're jealous because they can't get that loyalty out of either one of us. They want that loyalty in a man, but because they can't get it out of us, they want to manipulate us to get it out of us. They hate the fact they can't, so it pisses them off and makes them jealous. All I got to tell them is get more jealous. Not my fucking problem. People can say that's harsh all they fucking want, but I really don't give a shit. Oh, I want that. Fuck. Yet they don't understand if they were as... But see, the thing is that they don't understand if they were as loyal and as trustworthy as he is, they'd have any chance with me. And if I was as loyal and as trustworthy as I was, they'd have a chance with him. But they don't understand that, and they don't like that. They're going to have to get over that. They don't understand it though. They don't like it. They don't understand it. They can't wrap their head around it. Honestly, it's not my problem. Oh Jesus, here we go. They just have to get over it. It ain't my problem. Just it ain't my problem. The experience, I'm good. Matter of fact, can I abandon this one? No, I can't. We'll go do that one real quick then. But yeah, they don't get it. They really don't. No. I could use that font. I wish man, I need that font. Damn. Holy shit, 118%? Good lord! This 118% increased spell damage, 25% increased necrotic damage, 15% of mana spent gained as ward, 1 ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. I could use that. I could use that. Dude. I could use that so bad right now. That works. Okay, no problem. Are you going to be gone for the day then? Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay, hey, no problem. I'll probably stream for a little bit longer, and I'll probably be off for a while myself. So, yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Had a really good conversation. Have fun. Don't grind too hard. I know how those grinds be. Don't stay up till 5 a.m. this time. Oh, I will. Thank you. You have a good day. Okay, let's... It's not increasing anything I need. Probably do a little bit on here, and then we'll probably play some Ready or Not a little bit, and then what does that give? Idle inventory expansion. So you need to go to the Heoborian camp. Okay. No. No. Oh, wait, what? The tundra, caverns. Okay, so we're gonna go up and go through the tundra first. Yeah, we're gonna go through the tundra. And we'll swing up and over and around. Well, let me see what they posted. Oh shit, okay. God damn it. I gotta send money, fuck. Urgh. Yes, I got a key. I need to go there. Finish this quest first. Oh, snap. He actually beat my ass. hoping I would get a key for a dungeon. Now my next question is, are they used each time you do the dungeon? Fucking hope not. That. After I do this quest, I'm gonna go do the How? You die? Oh my fucking god, dude. That's annoying. Fucking stupid. Dude, whatever. Ugh. Ain't no way. shit. How is that possible for? Oh, well. What? Okay, no, no, that's it on that. That is it on that. Get the fuck out of here. Let's see, where is... Excuse me. Wait, what? The hell is this? $55 gig, really? Right back.
Yeah, it tells the truth.
Here are the basic facts. Maddie's mom and I got divorced in 2005. Maddie's mom and I had some very ugly legal proceedings that Maddie is largely unaware of. I don't talk about it. But our divorce is probably worse than most. I lived in LaGrange, Illinois from 2007 to 2011, just down the street from the kids. Saw the kids all the time. Then in 2011, Wanda and I bought a house in Willowbrook, Illinois, which is about an 8-minute drive from the kids. Maddie's mom then got remarried in 2012. She moved to Wilmette, Illinois, which is about a 1-hour drive north from our house. The kids were older by this point. I continued to see all kids who wanted to see me. We'd make a 1-hour drive to Wilmette, if any kid wanted to hang out with me. Now, teenage girls generally want to do their thing with their friends. I saw my son the most because he wanted to. I don't force the kids to hang out with me. If they want to hang out, cool. If they don't want to hang out, fine. Nanny is correct that the girls did not come over to the house, even though we were very close by. The girls didn't want to validate my wife, Wanda. We've been married since 2006. So the girls did not want to come over to the house, even though we were just down the street. It in hopes of becoming a Hollywood screenwriter. She asked me for $5,000 to help get her set up in Los Angeles, which I agreed to against my better judgment. Basically, I have trouble saying no to Maddie. That's another tendency of divorced dads. In addition, her mom and I bought her a used car, a Ford Fiesta. I think her mom and I pitched in $2,500 each. Maddie might have put in some money also. I think the car was about $7,500. I also co-signed a lease for her on her apartment. Now, this is very different from how I was treated by my dad when I graduated from college.
Another thing I'll say that works against a daughter for me is like, you strike me as a bit of a brat when you become an adult and you're still asking for your dad, who supposedly abandoned you, for money for every little thing in your life. Sorry. To me, you strike me as a bit of a brat. You're going to this person all the time for money, but then you also want to trash them afterwards online for views and shit like that. You seem like you're using people for whatever you need. Because clearly you had these negative feelings for him this whole time, but you kept going to him for finances every time you needed a little something, every time things were tough. I could never. If I had a problem with a family member, I could never ask them for money if I really didn't like them. You seem like you use people when you need them.
Yeah, I was always like that. If you have a problem with someone, I'm not gonna go and ask that person for money. It's weird. That's weird.
When you're in a pinch, you ask them for money, but then you get on TikTok and they trash them. Who raised you? I could never. But apparently he did it.
No, it's her.
According to her.
It's her.
So he's scot free.
You know, some money growing up, I honestly don't know the nitty-gritty of the financial situation. I probably really don't. But I do know that sometimes I've asked them for financial help with medical expenses, and especially like in college, and you wouldn't help me. So that's what I was referring to in my video when I was like, you wouldn't be some of my medical bills.
But also, she's broken up with her boyfriend around this time. She said she needed to go to grief counseling and therapy. She and her mom wanted me to pay for that too. That's where I drew the line. I consider medical care to be like when you're sick or have a broken leg or...
So the medical bills that he wouldn't pay
Was because she woke up with
No. It was for grief counseling over a boyfriend nigga. Okay, I'm choosing sides.
Yo, no, this, it looks bad. I tried to allow it.
Grief counseling.
I tried to allow it.
And you called him a deadbeat because he wouldn't pay for grief counseling after a breakup? He paid for your medical insurance, and you said he wouldn't pay for your medical bills, and it was grief counseling? Oh, I thought somebody died. Girl, it was just your boyfriend.
So I guess these were the medical bills that I was refusing to cover. Now she did land a job in LA with NBC Peacock streaming, and that was going very well for her. She loved it. She was an assistant writer for a show. But then the writer's strike hit, which lasted about 6 months. And she temporarily lost her job and was laid off at NBC Peacock streaming. She, of course, approached me to see if I could help her out with funds. Otherwise, she said she'd be forced to move back to Chicago and live with Mom.
Oh my God, writer's strike is not even that long ago. That is not even that long. She was still asking for money.
She graduated. Then I gave her some startup money, some adulthood startup money, which is a thing that does not exist. You know when the strike was? Last year.
And she's trashing her dad, but she in the DMs asking for more money all the time. Actually disgusted. She probably asked her mom, or mom said, go ask your dad. You know, listen, I'm not gonna watch any more of this. You guys can go see it.
No, we're doing a job.
Literally, 20 minutes. And you know what? Let's go. It's fine. There's still more of it to go. Then we'll go watch it.
Oh, you're really pissed off about it.
No, I think it's just enough. It's enough. This one. Sometimes, and just even hearing him, how he talks about his dad's parenting style. He talks about his dad didn't really text much. He talks about his dad really didn't give any money, and he's much better than his dad. It's possible, okay? And it's possible that his standards for how much better he is than his dad are real. But maybe they don't meet the standards of what she needs. Who knows, okay? This is what I'll say. Sometimes, it's not that your dad is absent. Sometimes that you don't make an effort to reach out. And people think that parental relationships are a one-way street where the parent is supposed to do all the legwork to make it work between the two of you, not recognizing that fostering a relationship actually still takes two people, and that includes your parent, especially if they're divorced. Especially if they're
Halo composer Marty O'Donnell. Guys, no, it's not just your act.
Halo composer Marty O'Donnell is running for Congress as a Trump-supporting Republican, causing division in his fan base. Really? Is this true? Yeah, every Trump rally is gonna have those. Bro, can you imagine Trump coming out and it's the fucking, you know, like that song that plays at the end of Halo 3 campaign? Holy fuck, that would be crazy, right? Let me read his Twitter. Let me see what he said. Okay, so here's the guy. So this is what he's saying, right? I'm tired of seeing the leaders in our country being influenced by the toxic divisions that are tearing apart our families and society. He's right. It's easy to look at the economy and realize something has gone horribly wrong. Working people, the middle class, and small businesses have been losing ground the past 20 years. True. Cost of food has risen more than double the rise of household income. And he's right about all this, that basically people don't have any fucking money. To everyone who works and is trying to do the right thing for their family, to everyone who's young and wonders why their lives are worse than their parents, you're not wrong. And why are we allowed to have the most influence over big government? Big corporate executives, big union bosses, big tech, big pharma, big media, big whatever, all trying to control big government in Washington, D.C. This needs to stop. He's actually like, one thing the federal government should certainly be responsible is the security of our borders. I agree with them. Instead, we see millions of people coming in without any accounting for who they are, what they intend to do, or what they're bringing with them. He's right. He's cooking. He is. At the minimum, the federal government and state government should be working together to enforce existing laws and secure the border. I'm going to be honest. The sad reality is that many children in our country are suffering. Years of ridiculing and demeaning old-fashioned family values have taken a toll. I agree with this, too. I do. Like, I'll be honest. I don't think Marty's off base here. It's like this guy isn't really that even. He's not that nuts. Yeah, it's pretty good. You know, like, whenever I read this article, so far he hasn't answered many of these questions, which has left fans to fight amongst themselves. Right now, the Discord is arguing over migration and social issues, with some members openly fear-mongering over migrants and sharing other transphobic rhetoric. Yeah, I think this is a completely biased article. Yeah, I think this is insane. Some people have expressed their frustration with the views of O'Donnell. O'Donnell expresses his support of old-fashioned family values, saying the traditional family is critical for child development and success. He does not mention LGBTQ rights. Some fans have feared that this is an attack on the queer community. What the fuck kind of psychotic shit is this? So because he didn't outwardly speak out, like, what fucking freak thinks this? Who writes this garbage? Because whenever I look at the tweet, everybody is supporting him. Halo composer Marty O'Donnell.
She made since her debut in 2020, there's been a routine bout of antis attacking her and her management over various posts and things that she has done during her career. And all throughout all of that time, we have tracked some of these weirdos and used them for free content and free laughs on this channel. And that's exactly what we're going to do today, based on some of the outrage stemming from a recent post that she made. Now, what is that recent post? Well, it has to do with this collab between Hololive and Honeyworks. This is a very big music collab. They have a full album featuring many of the Hololive members in that album. You can see a little teaser here with some of the tracks. This is on YouTube. I'll put a link to it in the description if you want to check it out before you consider purchasing the album. It's a banger, as expected, between a collab like this.
Right.
And seemingly as for this ongoing collab that's been taking place the last couple of months, Gargura made this post, and part of this post describes her character in this collab setting as an elementary school-aged genius who skipped grades and is now enrolled in high school. And a lot of people on Twitter have been taking this description as a literal reflection of the person behind Gargura, and also have used this as some confirmation in their minds of official lore based on her character, which are all just insanely wrong assumptions to be made. And some of the outrage has involved not only users on Twitter, but also supposed Hololive fans, as well as fellow YouTubers.
Your time to go home.
It has been a tourist fiesta on Twitter. We're going to start with this VTuber right here saying, and just like that, I hate Hololive. This person must have been watching
What the fuck? Why? Like, I love how people can say something like that, and there's just no fine print. There's no, like, oh, because of this, or I hate it because of this. What the fuck?
Hololive with their eyes closed for the last couple of years, because a post like this is about as Hololive as it gets. This is something you would expect out of Hololive. And even if you're taking this description of Gargura's character in this setting and thinking something really outrageous about it, that still wouldn't shock the conscience of Hololive, its VTubers, and its fans, because there is a huge amount of lolicons and shotacons in Hololive. So if this post or anything about Gardner in the situation surprises you, you're torn.
But she's not being sexualized at all in this picture. She's not. It's not even remotely close. Like, it's a long dress. It's almost, yeah, she even has her, like, the chest covered as well. Like, this is totally fucking normal. I don't understand how somebody can genuinely think this. Yeah, people are being overly sensitive. You can see her ankles. Oh, well, actually, no, you can't. She's got socks on. You can't see them. It's just so weird that people... Like, I think this is very problematic. That... Because, like, there are, like, certain weird things that people do with anime characters that are of questionable age, right? But the problem is that whenever people go and they extrapolate it to any representation of a female character that is of this age is automatically bad, you get into just another direction of disingenuous behavior. It's just the same thing in a different way.
And moving on, here's another VTuber saying, okay, I loosely follow corpo VTubers, but, elementary school age, doesn't she do sexual content or encourage it? Because what the F? So there's multiple...
I really don't think she does a whole lot of sexual content. I'm going to be totally honest. Like, I really don't think so. Like, I've never seen any of that.
There's some things wrong here. Starting off, does she do sexual content? I think a quick Google search or a check of her YouTube channel would immediately give you the answer, and that is no.
Yeah. Didn't you look this up?
She does not do sexual content unless you're like some Amish person who just discovered the internet days ago or something. But does she encourage it? The closest thing you could go to is retweeting art of herself that is sometimes etchy. But that kind of lumps into this last part, this last question. The art that she has historically retweeted is not based on this post or art of this post. It's based on art of her VTuber model, which also is a lolly, by the way, but is not based on this character design and this character description. This is not her lore. This is just for this event. It's very confusing that all these people are believing this to be her lore. And here's another VTuber saying, I always knew this was pretty obvious. This is why I don't follow or watch. I hate what this sort of thing has done for more VTubers, especially just petite VTubers that are of age. But this sort of thing makes me extremely uncomfortable. Now this...
Oh my god, bro. Like, you can see her knees, so it's obviously sexual. I just think that this is such a big problem, and the reason why I think it's such a big problem is that I think that these people are crying wolf. That's probably the best way that I can say it. Is that, like, I am not an enjoyer of the anime characters, like, of like, this kind of stuff. Like, I don't think this is necessarily, like, I don't think the people that look at the content should go to jail. Like, but it's weird, right? It is weird. It's not like they're a horrible person. They shouldn't, like, it's a picture. I get it's just a fucking picture. It's not a big deal. But it is weird, right? It's fucking weird. And that's my take on it, right? It's fucking weird. And so, it makes it so much harder to have authentic conversations about bad actors whenever people put every character that looks like this in the same box. Because it's just so dishonest. It's not the same thing at all.
Okay, guys. I'm back. Actually, go back for a minute. I'm gonna do something. I put you on DirectX 11. What are you doing? Here we go. Here we go. No. Okay. Open, sting, and clear. Breach and clear. Red team, stack up. Blue team, fall in. Gold team, stack up. Gold team, check the door. Gold team, move and clear. Gold team, shut the door. Gold team, wedge door. You're safe. Gold, stack up. Gold, open and clear. Gold, stack up. Open and clear. Gold team stack up. Check for traps. Open and clear. Gold team fall in. Move up. Gold team move. Gold team move up. Gold team cover. Gold team. Gold team fall in. Red team cover. Blue team fall in. Breach, sting, clear. 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 Breach, sting, and clear. Breach, sting, and clear. Sting. How? Alright. I don't know how the hell that was possible. I don't think these guys realize who they messing with, man. I don't think they realize. I'm gonna have to go back to my other gun. No. Playing a very dangerous mission, these motherfuckers all. I'm about to go up in here and stack up. Clear. Gold team clear. Gold team clear. Gold team. Clear it. Clear it. Gold team clear. Gold team open and clear. Gold team fall in. Gold team fall in. Gold team stack up. Open and clear. Stack up. Clear it. Clear it. Open and clear. Stack up. Open and clear. Fall in.
Get down now! Put your fucking hands up! Hands up! Do it now! Evidence is here. Don't worry. These cuffs are designed to go with any outfit. Suspect lost in talk. Suspect, good to go.
Talk reporting. Roger, entry team. Great work. Keep going.
Hands on your head, now! Police, don't move! Police, get down on the ground! Police, get down! Down on the ground, now! Evidence good to go. Police, down on the ground! Get down, now! Going in the cup. Police! Contact is down! Down. Suspect secured.
Talk reporting. Roger, entry team. Great work. Keep going.
Entry team to talk. We got a suspect here in need of medical attention.
Talk to entry team. Roger that. Medical assistance is standing by.
Cover. Suspect ready to go. Evidence secured. Keep your voice down. The area isn't safe. Where are you going? Ready to go. City's ready.
Talk to element. Great work, entry team. Keep it up.
Light stick. Down on the ground. Move. LSPD, don't move. Hands up. Do it now. Hands up. Get down. Get down. I want to see hands. I'll get 'em ready. Get down on your knees.
Every fucking time. Gold team, open and clear. 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 Why is this doing this? Why is this fucking doing this? Gold team! There. Why? Oh my god. What is this fucking thing doing? Why is it doing this? Now, what about now? What is this goddamn... Now it's gonna freak out, huh? What about now? Yo, listen or what? Like, what is this? Why is this not... There. Stack up. Clear. Moving clear. Gold team fall in. One sec. Oh, fuck. Thanks. Put that over there for now.
Grandma goes, "You boys are drinking heavy tonight."
Yeah. This motherfucker. Getting ready to finish up my stream.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I'm using the Magnum revolver with armor piercing.
Nice.
Okay. So, all of the shooties are down. Alright, cool. Lockpick gun. So where the hell did they get him at? Oh. No. No. The hell was he at then? Oh. Where is that motherfucker at? Okay. Gonna rescue all the civilians now. Let's see, what do we got here? Probably ended up killing most of the suspects, but oh well, shit happens. Want to be a you get treated like a fuck. That simple. Okay. Fine, I guess I'll do this. I don't know, fucking... What? Yo, alright. I'm done. That's it for this stream, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Later.